For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Good evening and welcome. We're here at the Arima Velodrome as we get ready for the final doubleheader in match day number 14. A lot of things to be decided today, but the first game up, we've got the Prison Service FC. They're up against FC Phoenix 1976. Both teams are on upward swing since the carnival break, but today we'll have a clash that will decide much things as both teams are desperate for a winner. We spoke to both coaches before the kickoff, and we had Nigel D'Souza, the coach of Phoenix 1976.
Well, we're here with the coach of the 1976 Phoenix team, Mr. Nigel D'Souza. Mr. Nigel, your team, the post-carnival performance have been excellent. What do you attribute this to?
Just hard work. I think that break did us well. We get to do some work, and we hope we could continue that form today.
An excellent result against Police. Some people would think Police escaped with a point. You come against this Prison's team. How do you plan? They're on a high, coming off their last game, getting 3 points and scoring 3 goals. How do you tend to contain them and get a result?
I thought tactically we was very good last game. Obviously we have played Prisons a couple of times now. We've seen them play, so tactically we need to be solid. I think the weather conditions will tweak the game a little bit and how you approach it. But at the same time, we need to do what we need to do tactically, and if we do that, score chances coming out of the last game, I think we could get a positive result.
Well, Sherwin Lovell, his form has definitely helped the team. What do you got to say about him coming into this game?
Hard work. I think he have really stepped up and put in a lot of work to get his fitness up, one, and then playing how we want to play gives us a lot. So we hope he could continue, but we need other men to come along with him to give him that support.
I saw a figure that I haven't seen a while on your bench today, Tevin Caesar. The return of Tevin Caesar. He's a grand old man now in the game, very mature, but he brings a different dimension to Phoenix.
Tevin was with us last season. Started going to coaching, and we lost a couple of players in the transfer window, and he elected to come back and add that experience to the team. And we're happy to have him. I know to be a good player, and we could not turn him away.
Okay, all right. Thanks very much, and go well.
All right, thanks much.
That was the coach of the Phoenix 1976. We had the coach of the Prisons team, Mr. Leon Lewis, as he tried to encourage his team. We have Leon Lewis.
Well, with the coach of the Prisons team, Mr. Leon Lewis. Coach Lewis, coming off a positive result last game.
Well, we just hope to take strength from the last game that we played to see if we could get the same result this afternoon. Hopefully 3 points.
Well, you all have begun the march up the table. What have you all done differently post-Carnival?
Well, much more or less it was mental work in terms of getting the guys and them into that mental state, recognizing that the awareness has to be there for us to get the results that we want. You know, that mental endurance that is needed in 90 minutes of football.
Well, Prisons has put on some good performances, but they haven't gotten the result in some of those performances. How do you get to marry that performance with the result for the boys?
Well, what we did a lot is work on, well, allowing the guys to understand that the last piece of the puzzle is really effort. And once we get the effort, the 5% effort extra, you know, that will take us over to get the results that we're looking forward to in order to propel us up the table.
Words to the fans, you know, although police and Prisons have not done so well this season, the fans have still followed. What are your words to them, though?
I just ask them to continue following us and trust the process. Trust the process.
Okay, well, you heard it there from Coach Lewis. He's telling you all to trust the process as they try to get 3 points versus the Phoenix team here this afternoon. Well, we're going to have the starting lineups coming up shortly.
Well, there we had the two coaches as they give their expectations and what they have been doing since the post-carnival break. Both teams on an upward swing. They look to continue here. But we've got the starting lineup for you. We'll start first with Prisons FC. So the Prison Service FC, we've got in goal Khalil Oliver. He'll be sporting the number 30 jersey. The captain, the experienced Anthony Paris. He'll be wearing number 4. Rondell Gibson, number 10. Levi Cabello is number 13. Number 14, Abdul Lezama. Number 15, the big man at the back, Sion Thomas. Jeremiah Vidal, their goal scoring machine, is wearing number 16. Perry Paris, number 22. Hero of the last game, Brandon Figueroa. He'll be sporting the number 23 jersey. Number 24 is Kareem Eastman. And rounding up the starting lineups, Josiah King. For the boys from Tobago, in goal, Devon Daniel, the captain and inspirational leader in the wing-back position. Number 4, Javon Williams. Number 2 is Javon Williams as well, 2 Javon Williams. Number 3, Corey Carrington. Number 7 is TJ Cadiz. Number 9, the big man showing Lovella. Number 10, Kerry McDonald. Number 15, Tevon James. Number 20, Amari Alain. Number 21, Dylan Beckles. And rounding up the starting lineups, the Rock at the back. Number 22, Shaquille Gardner. So that's the starting lineups for both games, for both teams. Both teams are desperate for points here. As we look at the standings, we see that the Prisons FC, they are in 10th position on 9 points. Just above them in 1976 Phoenix, but they are on 13 points. And with a win, they could frog leap the Rangers team and go into 8th position. We know, of course, there's different budgets involved in Rangers and Phoenix. So it's a must-win game for the Phoenix team here. They come off a 1-1 draw with the police team, and the Prison team, they come off a 3-1 victory over Point Fortin. So different objectives, but the mission is the same, to get 3 points. The third team on the pitch, Quincy Williams will be the man in the center. He's supported by assistant referee number 1, Ainsley Rochard, referee assistant number 2, Joseph Lucas, and the fourth official, the ever-present Sharice Hood. So that's the third team on the pitch. The man, the match commissioner, of course, Kurt Harry, and the referee assessor, Jagannath Kulcharan. So that's the team that are going to have the matchups. Phoenix in blood red and black. The boys from Tobago, they've had it rough all season long. No home games in all 14 of their first match due to the unavailability of the Dwight York Stadium. It has not hindered their progress. They've been able to eke out 13 valuable points. Prisons, they have challenges of their own, but they will look to kickstart their climb up the charts with another back-to-back victory here if they can get it. They are in blue, baby blue with a bit of orange and blue. A nice jazzy team to them, but there's nothing jazzy about this contest, as both teams will hit the field looking to get past each other. The weather overcast but very humid. The crowd just packing in as Grongy comes to the commentary area. In the stands, we see the president of the Prison Sports Club, Mr. Gordon, quite casual, and he's been met by Jabloteh director, Mr. Philip Fraser. Of course, the action though locks into the pitch. It's gonna be Prisons. They are going to be on the kickoff. It's Jeremiah Vidal, as they're just waiting for the clock to strike 5 for the kickoff. They are out early as the teams prepare themselves to get things going. Prisons, they'll be kicking from left to right on your screens. To the rhythm and so that's the kickoff. The Prisons team in possession as Perry Paris, that is, and a misplaced pass early on here as they try to get Lovell going, but it's won out by the combative Beckles. He's done well in the midfield for his team. They're able to win out and go back. That's Prisons to Cian Thomas. He comes across to Perry Paris. Paris, he's got Lazama begging for the ball. He gives it to him. The ball would have just run out of play. So it's going to be a throw-in to the Phoenix 1976 team. And looking to throw things in is Corey Carrington, combative wingback, as he throws it in. A bit of a heavy touch there by Alain, but he's able to keep possession. Finds Williams, one of the two Javons. Williams on the pitch. One is Javon and one is Javon. And it's Javon who heads this one up. Finds Figueroa. His 2 goals was the difference last time out. As Vidal goes all the way back to Cian Thomas. Cian Thomas, of course, would have played some football with AC Porter Spain after the COVID break. Ball thrown in here as it goes to Perry, who passes it across to Leven Carabello. Carabello to Figueroa. Trying to go on the overlap, but he gives away possession here. And this ball is well defended there by Figueroa. And the Pistons team able to maintain possession as they come all the way back to Perry Paris. Paris with acres of room, striding forward. Vidal just broken up, falls to Thomas. Thomas to Figueroa. He skips past one challenge, then the other. And that's Anthony Paris, the skipper, getting on the ball. Figueroa exchanging passes with Paris, and that one just going out of play there. So starting on the front foot, the Prisons team trying to continue what they did last game out, as they were able to get a victory versus the team from South, Point 14 Civic. They go back to the keeper, Daniel to Javon Williams, bangs this one forward, trying to get McDonald going. McDonald loses out. A nice one-time pass to Alain, but Alain gives it away. Good defensive work at the back there from Gardner. They're able to reset. The two Williams exchanging passes. Shaquille Gardner, he's so important for this Phoenix team at the back. They bring it across to Carrington, and he goes back to Gardner. Gardner with acres of room, just exchanging passes with Williams, the skipper. Carrington just running out of real estate as under pressure from King. Paris Anthony, that is. The skipper, a veteran of many games. Good work there by Gardner. Williams clears this one upfield. Looking to cut his way through, weave his way through was Gibson. But it goes straight into the hands of Daniel. Daniel finding Gardner.
In front here, in front or the back?
Williams exchanging passes with his namesake. And picking up the ball in the middle of the park is James. James, ball threaded through by it was Rondell Gibson. Of course, Rondell Gibson, a bit of a journeyman now. He's played with a number of teams at the top level, including Central and W Connection. There's a good turn away there by Caraballo. But they are unable to keep it in play. Carabello just putting up his hands. That's Levin Carabello. There, that one just a misplaced pass under no real pressure on Forsera. Williams bangs this one forward, goes all the way through, and a young Khalil Oliver picks up, goes short to Thomas. Thomas to Perry Paris. Back to Thomas. They're just exchanging passes. Very tactical early on here. No team looking to give up any space. But Lezama able to move forward, but his pocket has been picked. And Quincy Williams calling for the infringement. And calls across Lezama to have a word with him. So he'll be telling him, young man, remember who's in charge here. So it's going to be
Right now,
Gardner with this free kick, a chance to put the ball forward for showing Lovell. Showing Lovell has been excellent
yeah.
on the attack for this Phoenix team.
Everything, you know.
He scored 3 and 2
Pay to see. Yeah.
with the hot feet since the break. Gardner. Lovell, a bit of a heavy touch. He tries to track it down. Almost picks Eastman's pocket. Eastman is able to win out, but then they lose out. Beckles, combative midfielder. Just getting in the way of each other was Beckles and James. As they go wider to Carrington. That's a beautiful ball over. And it's just running out of real estate there. The ball was aimed at Kiddies. So it's going to be the Phoenix team. Rondell Gibson showing his experience. He's coming across, making his body big, screening that one out. Remember, you're watching Ttpfl Tier 1 action live right here from the Arima Velodrome on a Wave TV. Remember to like, subscribe, and share. And I see Thomas going across his goal. A basic error. So Perry forced to put it into touch. And it's going to be Corey Carrington. Ball thrown across. And it falls to the exciting McDonald. So Phoenix having a good passage of play here. Remember to like, subscribe, and share. And while we invite you to like, subscribe, and share, we want to say thanks to the AJ Physiotherapist and Health Services who provided the medical support to the Ttpfl. As there a battle, Kiddies, they're battling with Lezama, ball going out for a goal kick. So Phoenix have definitely started on the front foot. Figueroa, he was excellent last game. He's a bit of a spectator this time around. And coming and winning there is James. He's been the linchpin of the Phoenix midfield as they continue to rise from the ashes. Not the best first half of the season. Last season, 2024, they finished 6th in their first season in the top tier of football. Dragged across. Gardner. Gibson with the shot. And the able shot from distance. Oh, what a beautiful shot there by the number 13, Carabello. What a shot, a rocket, if ever there was one. The two referees, they're saying it's in the side netting, but it's Quincy Williams points to the center circle. If you look at the replay, it's definitely gone through the inside of the netting. Now, the referees would have had to check to ensure before the game started that the nets were secured. But you can look at the replay for yourself and decide at home. So a bit of a controversy. As Phoenix find themselves down. They started the brighter of the two teams. But Levin Carabello with a shot from distance, banged it home. Too close to call. But the person who decided that it went between the uprights was Quincy Williams. He was perfectly positioned to see it. So Prisons, they've started with a bang, if ever that was a term. Banging one past the Phoenix team. Phoenix will feel hard done. They started the brighter of the two teams. Carrington in a battle with Lizama. The referee deemed it to be an illegal challenge. As it's going to be Gardner who's going to take this one.
I know it's it. Yeah.
Now, there's something called intelligent refereeing. And when the players, you can see it from the players' reaction, whether it's a good call or a bad call. And although the keeper of Phoenix was saying it was not a goal, you didn't get a very strong argument from the rest of the Phoenix team. So you got to say that the others who would have been facing the goal would have definitely thought that it would have gone in. You would have gotten more resistance from the team if it definitely did not go in. But it was very close. A shot from distance there. Excellent work by our cameraman, Mr. Wendell White. Ball across. Shot from distance. Carrington looking at follow in the footsteps of Cabello. As the Prisons team begin to bounce the ball around from the back. Oliver. Carrington winning out. And it's continuous fouling by Lezama. Yes, he's going to find himself in the referee's bad books sooner rather than later. Again, Quincy Williams calls him across. And does the good refereeing thing. Gives him the verbal warning. One more lad, and you could find yourself with a card. It's going to be the skipper, Giovanna Williams, to take this one. Floats it into the area. Keeper Oliver comes, he misses, but they deemed to have been infringed. A lot of big guys for the Phoenix team. They're not only over 6 foot, but also over 205 pounds, most of it muscle. When you look at Lovell as well as Gardner. Add to that in the midfield, Beckles. They're all over 200 pounds. Heavy set dudes. As the prison team begins to pass the ball around. Kiddies finds Gardner. Gardner going to Carrington. Carrington with a beautiful ball aimed at Kiddies. Kiddies matching up against Perry Paris. Paris wins that one. And then a foul by Lovell. Late challenge by him. And Quincy Williams just pulls him up. So the big guys string around their weight. In the pre-match interview, his coach talked about his newfound resilience. Also, he had worked on his fitness. There's good work there by Lizama. That's a beautiful ball played through. But the skipper, Williams, showing good tactical awareness, making his body big. Last week he played at the wing-back position. Today he's partnering Gardner at the full-back position. Ball played through, aimed at Figueroa, but it's a bit overplayed, and it's going to be a goal kick. Devon Daniel, he was the unhappy recipient of a goal from distance. Ball played forward. That's a beautiful ball there by Lezama. Finds Vidal. Vidal finding King. Calls for handball. No response by the referee. Cadiz with loads of room and time. TJ Cadiz, then he just gives the ball away cheaply to the goal scorer, Tevin Carabello. Ball played to the channel. Vidal. But he's up against a very experienced Javon Williams. Javon Williams. There are two of them on the pitch. Gardner bangs this one upfield. And he's able to gain his team a throw-in. So just about 16 minutes gone in this one. If you're just joining us, you're watching Ttpfl Tier 1 action. It's a good ball there by Gardner. Cadiz picks up. That was Beckles. Ball across. Lovell. Shot. Charge down. Good work at the back there by Perry. Paris. So Beckles in the midfield doing good work. Able to knock the ball around. Corey Carrington floats this one up. Arriving at the far post with loads of time was Kerry McDonald. He should have done better. At least put it on frame. Playing it over the top. So Oliver, Khalil Oliver, will keep a clean sheet thus far. The young man from Malabar plays the majority of his football with the Malabar FC team. That team coached by Dave Weeks. More youth team, Malabar All Stars. The West Penn tournament, they've dominated that tournament, being 3 times champion last season. Of course, that a predominantly under 20 tournament with 3 under 23 players per team. So Oliver, a very young player. And as we talk about that team, our condolences go out to Jerry Morris, who tragically lost his life recently. Anthony Paris. In fact, it's Vidal there, and he bangs the ball off of Beckles. Beckles, one of the Leon Beckles, one of the big guys I'm speaking about, over 6 foot plus. Thomas. Eastman. Is he onside? King. Lezama. Finding Vidal. Vidal. Back to Carvalho. King. Beautiful reverse pass. But Carrington able to clear. But only as far as Perry Paris, who plays the ball down and with no real pressure. Rondell Gibson just gives the ball away. In tennis, you call that an unforced error. No pressure, just passing the ball out. The rhythm section just ringing up here as the fans are dancing at the Arima Velodrome. So the place to be on this Sunday afternoon is the Arima Velodrome as Ttpfl action continues here. And it's going to be a throw-in to Lezama. He goes back to Perry Paris. Paris has played the majority of his senior football with the Prisons team. Goes to Thomas. Thomas playing this one across, but it's too far forward. It was aimed at the number 14, Lezama. So, looking to take the throw was KD's, but he leaves it for his wingback, Corey Carrington. CC, not CCTV, but Corey Carrington as he throws it forward. Ball headed clear and into the hands of the coach. He's urging his team forward. Ball played forward. Carrington. Beckles back to Carrington. Carrington, that's a good ball. Wider. Katie's the ball across. Eastman with the defensive header. Figueroa just clearing it out. This one played wider, but Eastman is first to it. And then Javon Williams goes back to his namesake, Javon Williams, and he bangs it forward, aims at Lovell, and then he just barges into the Prisons player. No call by the referee, but he stayed down. That's Rondell Gibson, and Gibson holding his head. Quincy Williams, the referee, just explaining the situation to the Prisons player. Good refereeing. I'm not talking about the call. I'm talking about the play after the call, where he allowed the play to continue and then explained to the players why he made the call or didn't make the call. I think some referees just allow a bit of arrogance into the game. And of course, when the players feel they're not getting justice on the pitch, they take what we call street justice. And the game just deteriorates in terms of the discipline. But Phoenix trying to pull back one. They find themselves down early on here. This ball just going out of play. And it's going to be Carrington to take the throw in. Throws it forward. Kitty's strong tackle there by Beckles. Katie's is inside. The referee assistant on the far side just putting up his hand for a handle ball. So that was good refereeing again. But going down and staying down, it seems to be the number 21. You wouldn't want to lose Beckles here. Beckles, the combative midfielder. And more than his intent, he's also a big frame, a big machine. So he has a lot of reach in terms of foot space, passing lanes, and also aerial power. But he's holding his foot. You'll want to hope it's just a knock that the magic spray can take care of. You wouldn't want it to be anything deep muscular. Let's see how he gets up. Gets up quite gingerly. But he's able to put some weight on it, so that's a good sign. And he walks off. Big guy. Probably about 6'4". Could be about 210 to 215. All of it muscle. My director is getting a lot of interesting moments with my comments. But the guys, you can see they're well built in traditional Tobagonian style. Ball goes through to Devan Daniel. Daniel bowls this one out. Finds Gardner. Gardner walking the ball forward. Tries to thread the needle, but there's a battle between Lezama and Cadiz. Lezama has stayed down, I think this will be the last time that he would get a warning from a referee, Quincy Williams. He's been a repeat offender, and he would know, being part of a system that is in the national security setup, that repeat offenders get different treatment to first-time offenders. So we see Quincy Williams just having a long talk now. He had a shorter version early on. It didn't seem to bring about a change in behavior. No corrective justice there. But it's going to be Shaquille Gardner. He leaves it for his skipper, Javon Williams. Williams will look to deliver this to the far post for the big guys. Floats it forward. Good defensive header by Perry. And then Lizama able to charge it down. Lizama, it comes off his belly. He was putting it on the screen, but the ball went onto him before he left the pitch. Corey Carrington throws it in. This could be dangerous, but well done to Javon Williams. But then Anthony Paris able to play this wider. Lovell, he's taking Gardner to school. The school of hard knocks there. Jeremiah Vidal, and then he just put the ball out. And Shaquille Gardner, exchanging some a nice friendly pat with Vidal, knowing that Vidal had gotten the better of him there. Ball played through Paris. It falls to Figueroa. The flag had stayed down. So, a bit of a chance. As you see it there, Figueroa with the opportunity to put it in the back of the net. So now Phoenix coming under a bit of pressure. They've been unable to clear the lines in the last couple of minutes. King finding Vidal. Vidal with a shot. Oh, into the back of the net. Jeremiah Vidal. He was knocking, but finally he has blown the house down with an exquisite finish with the left boot, banging it past the goalkeeper. So it's Prison 2, Phoenix 0. The Phoenix is burning here at the Arima Velodrome. Can they rise from the ashes? So Jeremiah Vidal so the Prisons team would count themselves unlucky here to find themselves down 2-0. Ball banged forward. It was a passage of play that they came under some pressure. They had to repel it, but they were unable to. And here comes Prison looking for more. Anthony Paris goes on in the area. And Quincy Williams points to the spot. The two captains locked in battle. It was Williams versus Paris. Paris went down. Quincy Williams saying that it was an unfair challenge. And he points to the spot. Javon Williams pleading his case of innocence. I've never seen in top-level football the referee changing his decision. So it's going to be Rondell Gibson who's going to take this one. If he scores here, it's going to be a difficult task for the Phoenix team to come back from 3 goals down. Gibson up against Daniel. Daniel, brilliant save. He keeps his team in it. What a save by Daniel. It was a call that Javon Williams did not like. Rondell Gibson stepped up to it, but Daniel was equal to the task. To be fair to him, it was in his arc. He's a big guy, and he pushed it clear and kept the score down to 2-0. So Phoenix will probably get a bit of energy here, having suffered a reprieve. Daniel going long, looking for Lovell. Strong defensive header there by Perry Paris, that is. And then the ball just played out by Levan Caballo. Javon Williams, he conceded a penalty for his team, but his keeper, Daniel, saved him blushes. This time it's given away. Paris called for the foul. Some of the fans just thinking it was a bailout. Getting away on bail there. Daniel. It's going to be Williams though. So if you're just joining us, you're watching interesting action in the Ttpfl 2024-2025 season. You're watching Prison FC in light blue and orange up against Phoenix in red. Vidal. Gardner winning out Beckles. Katie's, he's just gone down. When you're playing street football, they say you've been shot by the sniper. So no one was anywhere near, and he just went down. So it's going to be a throw in here for the Prisons team. Lezama goes back to Paris. Paris to Oliver. Oliver, good distribution to Eastman. Eastman one-time pass to Figueroa. They exchange passes, but then the Phoenix team able to win out. Beckles aimed at Carrington. Carrington getting there before Lezama. Finds Beckles. The Leon Beckles. That's a good ball across. But it's broken up. And then coming back and doing some good work was Beckles again. Aimed at KDs. Falls to Lovell. Lovell bursting into the area. But he's just ushered off the ball by Lezama, who just bangs it forward, hopeful at best. Rondell Gibson. He just had his penalty saved. Last game, it was his penalty that started the victory against the .14 Civic team. As the saying goes, oh, what a difference a week makes. The saying really is, what a difference a day makes. But it's been a week since he scored that penalty. Today his penalty saved. Some nice work there by Alena. Beckles. Carrington. That's a good searching ball. Aimed at McDonald. Lovell plays it through. Carrington. Carrington is charged down there by Perry Paris. Falls to Alena. Alena trying to drill it through. Beckles. So good passage of play here for the Phoenix team. Just as I predicted. Getting some energy, and Lovell trying to use his left boot. It's been awful. That left boot pass, I mean. What has happened here is that the Phoenix team, after having that penalty save, have gotten a renewed spell of energy. Khalil Oliver with the kickoff. Ball banged forward. Not kept in play. By Lezama, it goes out. And it's going to be Throw in. Carrington finding Alain. Alain finding Williams. Williams to Williams. And then they go across to Gardner, the big man. He's looking for movement. Plays it into the gap, but it's a bit overhit. His players are telling him, gotta hit it with a bit of backspin. But the Prisons team, they lead 2-0. They'll be happy with the scoreline. But they'll know that this Phoenix team is not yet done. Khalil Oliver aimed at King. Lizama finds King. He finds Cabello. Rondell Gibson with a bit of a heavy touch. He's not been at his very best today, Rondell Gibson. Shaquille Gardner to take this one. Gardner, back to Gardner, and he floats this one across. Was aimed at McDonald. Eastman wins out, and then he's infringed upon, and the referee assistant just waving his flag, saying that it's gonna be Prisons ball. So it's going to be Oliver who's going to take this one. Bangs this one forward. Headed on. Just kept in play by Daniel. He's slowing down the play and his team is down. I don't think he realizes that. They're not down 1 goal, they're down 2-0. So Daniel bangs this one forward, aimed at KDs, but it's overhit. So the coach of the Phoenix team, Mr. Nigel D'Souza, he'll be looking for solutions here. His team has not played badly in the first half, but they find themselves down 2-0. 2 really good goals, one off the boot of Cabello. And then if that one was good, I think the second goal from Vidal was even more special. King finding Gibson. Figueroa turning one way then the other. Some good defensive work there by, and then he just barges over Williams. So as the lights come on here at the Arima Velodrome, the action continued to warm up on the pitch as Prisons, they lead 2-0 versus Phoenix FC. We see in the stands the members of the San Juan Jabloteh team. They'll be up against Police in the second game of this doubleheader. Eastman. Figueroa back to Eastman. And they go all the way back to Sion Thomas. Thomas with a nice searching pass, but it's headed down. And then he's brought down again. He's been through the walls with Beckles. He's asking, why is there no card to protect me? He's begging the referee for protection. Referee Quincy Williams saying, this is the prison service, not the police force. As Williams is going to take this one. He's going to try to curl this, hang this up for the big guys to get their heads to it. The delivery will have to be on point. Ball floated across. And it's overhit. Goes out for a goal kick. So as we head towards the halftime whistle. Just about 2 minutes to be played. Carrington. Good defensive header. Good work there by Corey Carrington. He's definitely worked his socks off here. Can he keep it in play? It's been kept in play. It goes to Lovell. The flag belatedly has gone up. So he would have just traded into an offside position as the police team are just entering the arena. Oliver bangs this one forward. Lezama in a battle with Carrington. Falls to King. And then Carrington wins out. Beckles trying to get to Lovell, but it's cut out there. And he loses out. But Katie's trying to play in McDonald. The two players not on the same wavelength. And Oliver will just possess it for a while. Rolls it short to his wing back Eastman. Eastman going to Carbello. In fact, it's now Eastman on the ball. So it would have been Thomas who would have rolled that ball. Referee calling for the infringement. Ball floated forward. But he's in an offside position. The wrong side of the defender. So Williams it is who's going to bang this one across. Finds Carrington. Carrington putting on the tall cap, the sombrero. But here comes the Prisons team. King. Vidal would think he should have done a whole lot better. So it's going to be Daniel. Not much more time left in this the first half. A first half that saw two spectacular goals from the Phoenix team. Ball banged forward. Lovell. But Perry Paris able to win out. And then a searching ball there by Cabello. But it had a bit too much on it. Goes out for a goal kick. And Williams bangs this one forward, aimed at Lovell. He puts it down for KDs. Good tackle by Eastman. Figueroa. Gibson going back to Eastman. Figueroa in space. Nice work there. He puts the man down. And then waltz inside. Continuing good ball. Falls to Paris. Anthony Paris. Still Anthony Paris. And then he just loses out there to Alain. Alain has disappeared from this game. Katie's ball aimed at Lovell. We know how dangerous he can be, but he's well handled by Thomas. And then Sion Thomas just swinging the elbow. And he'll find himself in the referee's card. So Sion Thomas booked. The big fullback. So he finds himself in the referee's book. So it's going to be a free kick. about 30 yards out. Probably closer to 35 than 30. So you don't expect a player to try to go to goal from here. But Alena is looking like he wants to bang it home from here. Going for goal, but it's just over. And that's the halftime whistle. So at the half in this one, Prisons, they lead 2-0 versus the Phoenix from Tobago. They got their goals off the boot of Levin Cabrero. And then it was a wicked shot by Jeremiah Vidal that doubled the advantage. So we go to the break. When we come back, we'll have second of action.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events, and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696. with Shama, Alzari, and Kimaroch?
Well, for me, it was more about just getting back into what I did before and trying to get better as well. I used the county stint last year to push myself, push my body to the limit where I know, okay, I can trust my body again and bowl the long spells for the team. And, well, enhance my skills as much as I could, and it paid off for me.
Of course. So, what are some of the things that you would have picked up in the county stint last year?
Well, not all the conditions were very bowler friendly, so it had games where I went wicketless or I went expensive, way more expensive than I wanted to be. So it was more about understanding the conditions and knowing when is the right time for me to attack, when I should be defensive, and knowing how to work out a batsman a lot more.
And coming back into the West Indies team, he came into a team with Shamar Joseph doing quite well, including yourself, Alzari, Kimaroch. A lot of people are saying this quartet of fast bowlers we had, especially against Bangladesh, was an incredible feat. Tell me about that partnership with the other three fast bowlers against Bangladesh.
It was good because we are all unique in our own way. With Shaman, as I have the extra pace and the swing as well. Ruchi and myself, not as fast as them, but still able to move the ball the same way. So it was just us understanding our roles in the team, knowing who is going to play what role, knowing who is going to be the attacking bowler on the day or in the session, and who's going to be the person to look to contain and build pressure for the other guys to get the wickets.
You think that this quartet of fast bowlers for West Indies right now going to do a lot of damage, especially when Australia is coming in the next few months? Are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, I'm very excited to play against Australia. I think we'll do very well against them once the bowlers do the job and obviously the batsmen get into their own and score runs. I think it'll be a very exciting series. And as the fast bowlers go, I think we all understand our roles and we all understand how we play together and when to do certain things, and the captain has that belief in us and he allows us to express ourselves.
But Pakistan was a different series altogether. The pitch there was not conducive as we had here. Tell me about what would you have learnt in Pakistan as a fast bowler?
Well, the pitch, as you say, was very spin conducive, so for us as fast bowlers was about just trying to be attacking as much as possible. As Ruchi said while we were there, as a fast bowler in those kind of series, you want to be making an impact every time you come on the ball. So it was for us to, when we get the ball, look for a wicket, and we set the fields to protect our figures as well, because as you know, being attacking, you have the tendency to go for runs. So it was just a matter of us understanding that and doing as we set out to.
And after Pakistan came back home to play with the Red Force in the West Indies 4-day tournament, we had a brilliant start, 4 wins on the trot, well, 3 wins on the trot, a draw, but we're still on top of, well, just behind Guyana. So you're looking, well, you wouldn't be able to celebrate here with the boys, but are you looking forward to celebrating away in England?
Yeah, of course. I already told the boys once they get the title, I'll be celebrating in England all into the night, because I believe that the team that we have now is the team to win the tournament. We've been playing really good cricket. The camaraderie is there, the energy amongst the boys are there, and everyone understands what they need to do from the batting come right down. And I think, well, we had a meeting or multiple meetings where we said it's the first time in a long time that a Trinidad and Tobago Red Force batting team has scored so many runs consecutively. And for example, against the academy, we were under the gun a bit, batting 90 out for 6 and still got to 300. So it shows that there's a lot of fight in the team, and I believe that we could do it, and I'm very excited to see what the next 2 rounds have for us.
Seeing that you and Anderson Phillip won't be here, are you confident that we have what it takes in the reserve?
Welcome back as we get the second half kicked off here. The Phoenix team in the red, they're kicking from left to right. On your screen, they find themselves down 2-0 versus the Prisons team. It's 9 versus 10. Both teams desperate to head up the ladder. A team shot there by Anthony Paris. The scores at the end of the first half was the Prisons team, their leader, 2-0, 2 excellent goals. Eastman there winning out. Finding King, a heavy touch by him, falls to Trevin Caesar. So Trevin Caesar has come on as a substitute. We'll see who he has replaced. Seemed to replace the number 20. That was Alain, who had just disappeared in the middle of the park. Figueroa. Ball comes off of McDonald and goes out. So it's going to be throwing for the Prisons team. Throwing it up the field is Eastman. Tevin Caesar finding Lovell. In fact, that's not... Shot! Wow, brilliant save by Oliver. In fact, that was not Caesar. So 2 changes, in fact. Coming on there was Davidson. McDonald overhitting. I don't think that was a shot. Had to be a misplaced cross. So a total reconfiguration of their team. They've taken off Beckles as well as Alain. And they've pushed Gardner into the midfield. They would have realized that the 2 goals came from a good distance from the goal. So it means that the midfielders were not protecting, providing that first, second zone of defense for the keeper. So it was mainly a shooting range for the Prisons team. But it's going to be Daniel who will look to kick this one long. It's aimed at Lovell. Lovell versus Paris. Eastman heads it wider. And they allow it to just usher out. And Cassidy Davidson, he was good for his team last time out. Strange that he didn't make the starting line of this game. Williams headed down. Lovell falling on the ball, still falling on the ball. Finds Davidson. Davidson caught in possession. And the referee assistant signaling for an offside. Now the ball was not passed to the player. In fact, the attacking player, the defending player, sorry, would have won the ball. So theoretically, the player would not have been offside, because it would have been the defending player who would have inadvertently deflected the ball with a tackle into his path. But we may discuss all the intricacies. But the man with the decisive say was the referee, the referee assistant. Tevin Caesar. He's come on and add some life to this team. Remember, he would have been part of the under-23 team that was coached by Angus Eve in 2011. It would have included the likes of Kevin Molino, Jovan Jones, Kaleem Highland. So he is a quality player, as we heard in the pre-match interview. His coach saying that he would have gone into coaching, but then decided that he still has what it takes to perform at this level. But looking to perform at the level, early ball over, beats everyone. Would have been Lesama on the overlap. thrown forward. Davidson putting on the big screen, the movie tongue screen, but that ball goes out of play. And it's going to be a throw into Eastman. Gibson. Figueroa. Back to Figueroa. Ball into the area. Headed clear. Perry Paris heads down. And with no pressure at all, Rondell Gibson just kicks the ball away. He's not been on his very best today. He's already missed a penalty. And going down is the captain, Anthony Paris. You know, a bit theatrically. The Academy Awards already been given out for this year. But his acting was good. And referee Quincy Williams deciding that he deserved a free kick. So it's going to be Cabello who's going to take this one. But that's King. Ball across. And the keeper, Daniel, able to just draw it in. So remember to like, subscribe, and share to Wave TV. We're trying to pump up the subscriptions as we look to provide all the sporting coverage. We want to apologize to our loyal athletic fans for no Carifta trials this weekend, but as the old saying goes, we'll make up for it as the time goes by. So says the owner and CEO, Mr. Ian Wilson. So he's promising the return of athletic activities. So like, subscribe, and share as we continue to bring to you all local sports. Coming soon to the Caribbean as well. It's a beautiful ball over. McDonald! Oh, unable to find KDs. And Gibson just tripped up by Davidson. Taken quickly to Eastman. Cabello, he scored a beauty in the first half. Finds Lizama. Lizama playing it through. Nice exchanging of passes to King. King goes back to Sion Thomas. Thomas to Eastman. Eastman cuts inside. Finds Gibson. Goes back to Thomas, of course. Sion Thomas, a well-traveled player, would have played in the first season post-COVID with the AC Port of Spain team. That season they finished runners-up. Paris. The referee signaling for infringement. Daniel committing the infringement. As it's going to be a free kick in a very, very crucial area here. You would put Gibson as the main man to hit this, but you would have seen two other players showing that they can hit the ball from distance. Sion Thomas has come and claimed the ball. So it seems like Sion Thomas is going to take this. I would have coached him a number of occasions. I just don't want to say it on air, but I'll say it anyway. I don't think he has that in his arsenal from this distance. Drives it into the wall and it goes out for a corner. Got good power behind it, good purchase, but it was head high, and it was just taken on the backs and goes out for a corner. Juggling across to take this corner is none other than Josiah King. So Josiah looking to hang this one up. Swings this one in, a bit overhit, and it's just headed clear, goes out for a throw. So good defensive work there, goes out for a throw. And the Prisons team will attempt to put it into the area. Vidal, he's become a virtual spectator in this one. And this one just banged upfield. Good combative header there by Lizama. Ball played over the top. McDonald. Keeper Oliver comes and goes safety first. Nearest touch. As we see in the stands, Richard Hood, the father of the fourth official, Cerise Hood. But that's not his only claim to fame. Former national under 20 women's coach and national senior women's coach, as well as the former police coach. Last evening, my former teacher, Mr. Wales, was dropping his son, Caleb Wales, who was doing the referee assistant job at the police barracks. And I said, you're dropping Mr. Wales to the game. And we had a good old laugh. Seems like the children are now becoming the celebrities. So Shalaris Hood, good young referee. Kept in play. Beautiful ball through here by Davidson. Lovell, that's an early ball. It's headed up in the air. It's gone over the line. So it's going to be a corner. So good ball there by Sherwin Lovell. And there's going to be another substitution. And Kevin Williams comes off. And on comes the number 5 for him. That's Matthews. Kieran Matthews. So Kieran Matthews goes in. And out comes Kevin Williams. So it's another corner. So it's going to be corner on the left side. And Davidson is going to take it. A bit of pushing in the area. Davidson, ball across. It's over everyone. Goes out and it's going to be a goal kick. So Phoenix trying to at least pull one back. I think if they get one back, they will be able to start a resurrection of this game. Ball headed down. Izama has done well. Gibson is playing the ball back. And that's a good work there by Eastman. It was aimed at Vidal. And Gardner goes back to his keeper. Ball banged upfield. Good defensive header there. It falls to Tevin Caesar. Caesar loses out. And here comes Figueroa. Javon Williams finds Tevin Caesar. Caesar looking to find Williams. Goes across his goal. And find the player who's gone back. Who's just come on, in Matthews. Ball played early. Oliver will take it on the tie. Will just kill some ticks off. Carabello. Thomas, Ian Thomas. Credit to him. He's gotten fitter as the season's gone by. And since the carnival break, looking a lot trimmer. Was injured in the first half of the season. And the ball is brought across the back. Thomas finding out wider. Nice late snap of the ankles there. That was Eastman. Vidal just running out of real estate. And the card issued for McDonald. So good refereeing by referee Quincy Williams there. He allowed the advantage he played, and when it was lost, issuing the card to Kerry McDonald. So he finds himself in the referee's book. Bad book, that is. So Phoenix trying to fashion some sort of response. Tevin Caesar. Matthews. Drill this one out wider. Overhit. And it goes out for a goal kick. So the game just losing its energy. It's a humid day here at the Arima Velodrome. Ball played up, as we see in the stands. Isaiah Bongo Leacock has come to support his brother-in-law in the. And it's a corner. No, it's a goal kick. The fans continue to pack the stands here. Ball played over the top. Good work by Figueroa. And Carabello, ball goes out. So it's going to be a throw-in for the Prisons team. So Prisons team, if they get this victory tonight, they'll remain in 10th position, but they'll just close the gap on Phoenix. Phoenix only had a positive result since the break, where they won one and drew the other. They have come here today hoping to continue that run. Quincy Williams calling for the infringement. As standing over the ball, we've got the number 2, that's Josiah King. He's got a very intelligent left boot. Hangs it up at the far post. Falls nicely. Teed up. And charged down. So the stands beginning to fill up with the old police. As they say, batch. All the inspectors and senior superintendents just coming to support the police later on. And there we see an infringement. So the game just losing its bite. If you're just joining us, you're watching Ttpfl Action Tier 1. We've got Phoenix up against Prisons FC. Prisons lead this one 2-0. Cruising at this stage. The director looking quite sleepy here. Not sure if it's representation of the game or it's just dipping over. So almost causing some excitement was King. Heavy touch there by Caesar. So it's going to be a throw in Eastman. And staying down would have been the big man. That's Shaquille Gardner, but he gets up, exchanges touches with Anthony Paris. Quincy Williams just giving back possession to the Prisons team. And Thomas goes back to his goalkeeper, Oliver. Oliver across the back to Paris. Paris has had a good game. He's been solid without being spectacular. In the rhythm section, I'm not sure if it's the .14 rhythm section or the Laventon rhythm section, but the rhythm section is here and they're making quite good noise as they place quite upbeat. Fans in the stands are dancing and waving. So the place to be is the Arima Village Room, and it's just given away cheaply, but Tevin Caesar is able to retrieve. Finds Davidson, who goes back to Matthews. Davidson with a beautiful ball aimed at the skipper. It's a bit overhit. Yes, the fans really packing into the stands. Jelani Felix, the defense force wing back, entering a companion all in white, adding to the scenery here at the Arima Velodrome. Ball played over the top. You see onside, the flag has stayed on. King rolls it back to Figueroa. Figueroa goes back to Eastman. And they're quite happy to maintain possession. The Prisons team. Figueroa is up against Williams though. And they're able to win a throw here. The Phoenix team quickly taken. And there's an infringement. Snacks opening and closing aplenty here in the stands. Eastman finds his skipper Paris. Paris to Rondell Gibson. Gibson, oh beautiful. Figueroa, he's in the area, but he's up against Matthews. He puts him to sit down, and then he passes across. A heavy touch. He needed another. He needed just to put the ball in the back of the net. Figueroa puts it in for himself though. Brandon Figueroa. He said, if you all don't want to put it into the back of the net, I will do it. Look at it here. He opened the body, curled it into the top corner. A top-notch goal. And Prisons, it's game, set and match as they score their third. Figueroa continues his rich vein of form. In the meantime, a substitution has been made for the Phoenix team, coming off showing on Lovell. His hot streak coming to an end. And he's been replaced by Leandro Williams. So the Phoenix team with all to do now, just about 22 minutes left. The clock sized for the under 40 age group, and then it's just cleared out there by Williams. the referee able to see. But it's a throw in to Williams, Javon Williams. Sent back by referee Quincy Williams. He throws it long. And then they're able to win out Sion Thomas. And that ball just banged off the back of Williams. Leandro Williams. Beautiful skill. Unable to get it to the ever-running skipper. He may have some miles on the legs. Tevin Caesar. So Gibson. Ball just played out. And the ball goes out, and it's going to be a substitution that's going to be made. And off comes King. In fact, Cabello comes off. Evan Cabello, it's been a good shift from him. And he's going to be replaced by Antonio Ogis. So Ogis on, and off comes Caballo. Figueroa turning one way then the other. He's come to life now. Williams there. And Sion Thomas going down, but the referee calling that he would have infringed. Tevin Caesar. Early ball to KDs. KDs trying to go inside out. And it goes through. Oliver will just slow this thing down. Take some ticks off the clock. He rolls it out. Eastman. Gibson giving away possession. Williams, another Williams in this team. Of course, a team owned by Terry Williams. And it seems like Sion Thomas has gone down. Sion Thomas is a big guy. Now, normally when you're a bigger defender, fullback, what end up happening is that a lot of players plays with their hands, their elbows up to screen themselves. You as a defender have to protect yourself. It's important that you do that. In the meantime, the two teams to play next are out and getting warm. That's the Jabloteh team and the police team. Both teams with a win could go third, sorry. They could both get to either 23, 26 or 27. As the battle realistically is for second and third places in this Ttpfl. I think Defence Force have flown the coop. The only question is, will they be perfect after 22? After 14 though, they are 14-0. Sounds like the record of Floyd Mayweather if you're into the boxing. Undefeated. Tevin sees a heavy touch and then he just fouls the attacking player. That's Figueroa. There's Oliver. Bang this one forward. Headed clear. Taken down by Tevin Caesar. As coach Todd Ryan enters the arena. He's the coach for the police team. Ball cleared up and out, but only as far as Williams. That's Javon Williams. And they're playing the ball all around the back. They've slowed the pace of the game. Overhit there by Davidson. He's come on like as a substitute today and not been his normal energetic self. It's been a difficult story for this Phoenix team this season. All of 14 games yet to play on home soil. Of course, the Dwight York Stadium being repaired for the Carifta games. Here comes the Phoenix though, looking to rise from the ashes. But it's a good, solid defensive tackle there from Gibson, not known for his defensive challenges. Able to maintain good possession here. Eastman. Davidson. Williams. That ball played through. It was a good intended ball by the number 15, James. A bit overhit. So it's a cruising time here now. A lot of the fans have packed in. Of course, the police team normally travels well. Good commanding header. Ball played through Paris. Ball played to the substitute. That's a beautiful ball to Figueroa, but he's well handled there by Javon Williams, the captain. Davidson picking up the pace in the midfield, but then it's given away by KDs. Gibson finding Figueroa, who goes to Eastman. And they're really beginning to bounce the ball around here. It's like they're in the rondo. Yes, the fans are coming in. But while the fans are coming in, I know who's going to be coming off. And off goes the number 16 Vidal, and he's going to be replaced by none other than Akeem Bibi Bailey. He jogs on. So out goes Vidal. And also coming in as well is the number 18, Osei Clark. He comes in to replace, seeing the wing back Lezama. Figueroa trying to keep it in play, but it goes out of play, so it's going to be a throwing for the Phoenix team. Williams, DeAndre Williams finding Davidson. Cassidy Davidson forced to go back. As the Phoenix team in red, they're good post-carnival run, looking to come to an end here. Captain plays it across. Good work by keeper Oliver. Just bouncing this ball around. Maintaining good possession. Then it's just given away cheaply. Kevin Caesar looking for movement. The experienced midfielder. He was a striker, out and out striker, turned midfielder. As they say, with age brings reason. Ball played wider. Can he keep it in play? God, they was unable to keep it in play. As the ball cleared up field. Substitute just maintaining good possession here. As we saw coming on was Antonio Ogis. He's had a couple of good touches for his team. Bailey losing out though. And trying to get McDonald going was Leandro Williams. So Prison's just walking the ball around now. Not much more time left in this one. Just about 7 minutes plus whatever time would be added. The Phoenix team, they've looked a bit flat in the second half. They started well, but after those two early goals, they definitely lost a bit of luster in the second half. Started the second half with a bit of energy with the introduction of Tevin Caesar, etc. But that was short-lived as well. And then with the third goal, a beautiful finish by Figueroa. I think it was the nail in the coffin. And Phoenix, although they haven't stopped playing, it's a throw. You can't be offside from a throw.
He's a big cameraman.
So the referee assistant on the near side should know that you can't be offside from a throw. As the ball continues. So Phoenix looking to come forward. Ball across. It's a bit overhit. Ball across. Easily handled. So it's beginning to just meander to an end here. Prisons looking to go with another 3 points and 3 goals. Ttpfl trying to at least pull one back. He's been brought down in a very telling position here. He can ask some questions from this distance. So it's going to be a free kick. So let's look at this delivery here. Williams, oh, flashing just wide. Ball cleared upfield. Result, and the Prisons team able to reset and restart with a train. As we heard from their coach in the pre-game interview, they did some mental work. They definitely been able to improve in terms of staying in games, because they started off under some pressure, but they were able to stay in the game, and now they've forced their second back-to-back. Good result. 3 points, and up the ladder they go. That's beautifully taken down, but good defensive work there by Eastman. Ogis. It's Figueroa. Ttpfl just screen him off. Matthews. Early ball over the top. But Oliver comes off his line quickly and claims. So they just cruising to 90 minutes here. Not much goal mouth action. Kevin Caesar wider to Williams, but it goes all the way through to Oliver. He will take his time, goes to the edge of the 18-yard area. Finally picks it up and just walks the ball forward. The next game will be quite intense. You could count on that. Figueroa is already scored for this evening. Ball given away cheaply, and Gibson just plays it wider. As they in no great hurry, Ogis goes back to Eastman, just cruising around here now. Bibi Bailey, nice one too. Played into space, Figueroa. Goes down very theatrically, and the referee buys it. I think he's just checking to see if it's a head injury. So he'll call on the physio. Gets up. It's gonna be. There was no call, just protective. Stop. And they able to play it out from the back. Ball banged cross field. Can he keep it in play? No, he can't. So it's going to be a throw-in to the Prisons team. Here comes Phoenix. Do they have a one goal at least in them here today? Leandro Williams holding things up. Gets the Javon Williams. He gets the Davidson. Back to Williams. That's Javon Williams, that is. And then the two number 4s clashing. The referee playing the advantage. Bibi Bailey, Ogies, and King. They at walking pace now. In fact, that was Gibson who was on the ball. No need to go forward anymore. Possession, all that is necessary. Referee calling for the infringement, so it's going to be free kick for the Prisons team. So if you're just joining us, you're watching the Ttpfl Tier 1 action. It's match day number 14. Prisons versus Phoenix. Prisons, they lead 3-0. Figueroa, he's been just barged off the ball by Gardner. No call by the referee. Daniel bangs it up into the air. And that's the final whistle. So at the end of this one, it's Prisons 3, Phoenix 0. The boys from Golden Grove, they close the gap on Phoenix. They win this one 3-0. We go into the break. When we come back, we'll have the nightcap and the game of the wrong. Police, they're up against San Juan Jabloteh. So don't go anywhere. welcome back as we get ready for the nightcap. Probably the game of the round as Messalina's Police, they come up against San Juan Jabloteh in this game that promises to be a cracker. Well, before the game, we spoke to the two coaches for San Juan Jabloteh. We had Marvin Gordon.
Yes, coach, very important and a big game this season. How are you looking forward to this huge game?
It's going to be a difficult situation today because police, they have a lot of experience, right, in terms of Jovin, Williams and them. We're a young bunch. But we're going to give it all that we can give it this evening because we need 3 points.
Talk about the young bunch, you have young players who just came out of, up to last year were playing school football like Zoom and these guys. What do you make of these young players, and given that these are young players playing against experienced national players, ex-national players and things like that?
I think age is just a number. I think they're brilliant. I think they're up for the challenge. And I think tonight they will show that against police.
Of course, very close to the top of the table. A win would certainly put any of the teams above AC Port of Spain and back into that position when they will be playing in CONCACAF. We're looking forward to that and thinking about that part.
Well, for us, at the start of the season, I say aiming for a top 3 finish. Right now, we want to get at least second. I think we're right there. We're within striking distance. But tonight is very important. I think we'll give it all we can give tonight.
All the best, man.
Yeah,
Coach, big game, important game tonight against Jabloteh. Both teams with a chance to reach into CONCACAF competition next week. How important is this match this evening in the context of the season?
Yeah, well, good afternoon. It's an important game for both teams. I think it's a very important game for us also. Coming off the defeat against Defence Force after playing so well, and also the draw against Tobago Phoenix, which also felt like a defeat for us. So this game is very important, and we are not studying as yet for CFU. We are taking every game by game, and today's game we'll take it very serious and may the best team win.
And of course, as I mentioned, that they took the game last week as well. What are some things differently that you are doing this week?
I mean, differently we have to do. We need to start fast. We need to get the ball on the ground and play the football that we know and we've been playing. Jabloteh is a young, exciting, fast team, so we know what they are capable of and we know the quality of them. So we just have to play it in our strengths and our quality, and hopefully we come out victorious.
Any injury concerns, or is the police team fully healthy?
Well, we have a little bit of injury and also some unregistered players, but that's football. That's football. We will work with whatever we have, and no matter who is injured or who is not here, football continue to play. So we have to make use of what we have, and we'll do that every time and every day.
All the best.
Thanks.
Well, the coaches had their say. Now, the players will have their say as they march onto the field. It's Messalina's Police. They're up against San Juan Jabloteh. This one promises to be a cracker. What a way to finish the 14th match day. As the team head out to the pitch, we've got the starting lineups for you. For Messalina's Police, we've got in goal the captain and goalkeeper, number 18, Adrian Fonset. Number 2, Rakim Kabi. Number 3, Jovin Jones. Number 6, Simeon Bailey. Number 9, the strike force of Kareem Scooby Freitas. Number 10, Jabari Mitchell. Number 17, Michael Jem Gordon. Number 20, Elijah Chocolate Belgrave. Number 21, Gideon Gabriel. Number 24, Jardel John. And rounding off the starting lineups, we've got number 29, Kadeem Hutchinson. For the young stars from San Juan, We've got in goal none other than Buckabear, number 1, the captain Jabloteh Josiah Carter. He's putting number 8 jersey. Number 5, Russell Francois. Number 6, Raheem Jarvis. Number 9, Elijah Sichan. Number 10, Darrell Garcia. Number 12, Tarika Martin. Number 15, Lendell Sween. Number 17, Andel Fraser. Number 20, Jelani Peters. And rounding up the starting lineup, Jadel McShine. So both teams are just getting their final inspiration from their respective teams. The man in the middle for this one was carded to be Andrew Samuel, but it looks like it's going to be McIntyre. Yes, the soldier Jerome, Professor McIntyre. He takes things on in the center. This one is going to be a physical affair. Expect the youth of Jabloteh to be tracking all over the field. But the experience of this police team will not be giving any quarters. It's game on here at the Arima Velodrome as police, they're on the kickoff. Joven Jones, the former Seattle Sounders winner in the MLS. He stands over the ball. Kareem Scooby Freitas, the goal scoring machine, continues to churn things out even at this age. As Jones goes back, beautiful ball out wide. That's a good take. As he started quickly, just what you expect in this one. Jarrell Zoom Zoom Garcia going back to Boyle, the man from Sealots. That's Francois. They go back to their keeper, Buckmeyer. Buckmeyer goes long. Doing some good work there was John, but he's been brought down. So you can expect this one to be bruising and quick and fast, as it's gonna be Chocolate, the man from St. Anne's. That's his alias, of course. His given name Elijah Belgrave. So it's gonna be Joven Jones. So his father in the crowd, former strike squad player Kelvin Jones. This one floated at the back post, trying to get his head towards Elijah Belgrave. And the swing it across was Kareem Hutchinson, but he's gotten banged in the face, so the physio has to be up. Early days, it's going to be quick, this game. You're going to be playing at a pace. An electric atmosphere here at the Arima Velodrome. The fans, they've packed in. Earlier on, they saw the Prisons team waltz past Phoenix of Tobago. Phoenix of Tobago just seemed a bit off-boiled today. They'll go back to the drawing board as they look to continue representing the Tobago part of the two-island state. There, the ball is just dropped. As we go all the way across the back here. Jabloteh, a bit of a heavy touch. Yeah. Ball goes out. It's going to be a throw-in to Jabloteh, the youngsters from San Juan. They've surprised everyone. Last game, though, just falling to the defense force. 3 goals to 1, sorry. In a game where they were always in it. Here they come. That's a beautiful work. He's been brought down by John. And I think sooner rather than later, John will have to watch himself. He may just get himself into the referee's book. He's gone down and stayed down. Physio for the Jabloteh team. He's been quite active. As it's going to be a free kick here for the boys in green today. That's the Jabloteh team. The police team expected it to be quite physical. They'll try to use that to put off the attack of this Jabloteh team. It's going to be Sween who's going to take this with the left boot. Of course, still a student at the San Juan North Secondary School. In fact, it looks like it's going to be Francois with the early ball. No, it was Sween. Cut out, it falls to Darrell Zum Garcia. And here they maintain some sort of possession. Jelani Peters losing out. Trying to hook that one wider. There was Jabari Mitchell. Goes to John. John goes all the way back to Kabi. Kabi cross field ball. Sween just ushered off the ball by Kadian Gabriel. Kadian Drogba Gabriel, a veteran at the top level in football. As ball played through, that's a brilliant ball, but good defensive work there. And he goes into the corner, ball kept in play. So this one promises to be fast paced as Kirby. It just brings down the player, Hakeem Kirby. So it's going to be a free kick for Jabloteh. Game is expected to be quick, physical. The young Jabloteh team have really exerted lots of pressure on most teams they've played. Kirby just winning out, and then give him away there by Bailey. Simeon Bailey, normally an excellent defensive midfielder. Sween caught in possession, and here comes the police team. Good strong tackle by Francois, the grandson of none other than Ron Lafrey. Francois, highly sorted at the beginning of this season. He finally settled with the Marvin Gordon, a shot from distance, the Marvin Gordon coach team. So that ball goes out, and it's going to be a goal kick for Onset. Playing it to Belgrave. Belgrave bangs this one upfield. Flicked on by Freitas. And trying to play that ball through was Jem Gordon. Michael Jem Gordon, a proven goal scorer at this level. Kadian Gabriel is going to take his time to take this throw in. Throws it into the area. Kadian Drogba. Gabriel is the police team beginning to string their passes together, but it is broken up It's given away again. Simeon Bailey. Oh. Totally on a different wavelength to Jem Gordon. Jem Gordon just waving his hands. He is accepting that the intention was good. The execution not up to the intention. As we start from the back. Jabloteh. As Joel John, he's in a battle with Fraser out wider, Adnell Fraser. And that's going to be a story within this story. And Sichan trying to hold up the ball, finding himself under some pressure. One set. Aimed at Jem Gordon. Good defensive header. But here comes the Jabloteh team, and good refereeing by the referee. He allowed the advantage to be played and when it was lost. In fact, it is none other than Andrew Samuel. Quickly taken to Sween. Sween trying to float it in. Jem Gordon in a battle. And they have some possession here. As the police team continue to apply some pressure here. Ball falls to Russell Francois. Strong tackle there by John on Fraser. So two Sealach residents. They have a lot of history together. Both played for St. Anthony's College as well. And there's an infringement. So it's going to be a free kick. You don't want to be giving away free kicks in those sort of areas to this experienced police team. One, you got a man who can deliver the ball in Jovan Jones. And then they have someone who can hit the ball if necessary in Elijah Belgrave. And if the ball is delivered well, you also have a Belgrave who could hit the ball, as there it was aimed at Belgrave. Headed up, and the keeper comes, Buckmeyer comes and claims easily, rolls it out to Sween. Sween plays it all the way across to Fraser. Fraser bounding forward. But he runs into difficulties. Finds Jovan Jones with lots of space and time, but a heavy touch, and across comes up Francois. Of course, Francois, the son of the legendary national striker Ron Laffery. So he's come from good footballing stock. John Bailey loses out. Sichan. Shot just over there, arriving late was Zoom Zoom Garcia. John. Hutchinson goes all the way back to Carby. Carby to Fonset, who bangs it forward. Aimed at Fritos. Goes all the way through to goalkeeper Buckmeyer, who just rolls the ball around. Quite happy to play the ball out from the back, composed early on. And then that ball just going out of play. So it's going to be a throw in here to the police team. Gideon, drop back. Gabriel throwing that ball forward. Falls to Jem Gordon. Jem Gordon just dragging his shot wide. And he's fouled just at the edge of the area. This can be very, very dangerous. We'll watch at the delivery here. We're seeing Mitchell standing over it. as well as Joven Jones. Both can deliver. Of course, one will depend more on finish and touch, the other brute force. From this angle though, the right-footed Jabari Mitchell may just have the advantage. But if you've got an intelligent left boot like Joven Jones, you can go up and over the wall and into the back of the net from this distance. But let's look at the delivery here. It seems like it's going to be Jabari Mitchell. Mitchell is up over and off the post. What a strike there by Jabari Mitchell. It was up, over, and crashed off the uprights. So, Jabloteh just ducking the proverbial bullet there. So both teams having early opportunities. This game promised to be a cracker. It's lived up to its billing thus far. No quarter have been given. None has been asked. Fritas there, that's coming. Kareem Fritas, Scooby Fritas. Always active up front. He can hurt you in so many ways. And there, John call for the infringement. Referee Samuel calls him across, gives him a stern warning. The police team not agreeing. They're saying it's ball only. But of course, you could hit the ball, but the carry through may just not be to the referee's liking. Jelani Peters aimed at Sween, but it goes out of play. Raheem Jarvis just heading that one out. Of course, Raheem Jarvis would have started his football at this level, playing with Real Westford in the Ascension 2022. After that, he found his footing really at this level. Fritas losing out. That's a good ball. Darrell Zoom Garcia. Walls pass. Bailey. Ball played wide at Tandel Fraser. Sichan. In fact, it's not Sichan who drags that one back. But Hutchinson able to win out. Finds Joven Jones. Of course, the brother of Alvin Jones. All the way across to Michael Jem Gordon comes off over a Jabloteh player. You can see the coach of the Jabloteh team, Marvin Gordon, former soldier, is up from the bench, waving things on like a conductor in orchestra, really urging off the best of his players. And it's gone onto the hand, headed onto the hand of Sichan, Elijah Sichan, the referee assistant on their side, just raising the flag. Quickly taken the free kick as Kabi able to walk things forward. Flicked on, but they lose out. And here comes Jabloteh. Sichan up against Kabi. Bangs it off of Kabi and it goes out and goes for a throw-in. So just about 17 minutes gone in this one. If you're just joining us, you're watching Ttpfl Tier 1 action. It's Jabloteh, they are in green. They're up against the police, who are in maroon. Ball across. Sichan maintaining good possession, the early cross to no one in particular. Fritas always a willing runner, but that one just out of his reach. Of course, Kareem Scooby Freitas. Now police officer. You can see him on his bike, his motorbike most times. Just conducting the traffic and ensuring that all is well on the nation highway. Ball headed clear by John. Jabari Mitchell finds Hutchinson to Bailey. Bailey just bringing it across the back to Gabriel, who gives it away cheaply. Fraser. Well taken, turning nicely. Sweeney looking to come with a bit of a run here. Ball is through, he's down in the area. And it's a penalty call. Going down in the area was Sichan. Fonset came out. He finds himself in the referee's book. He'll now have to try to make a save here. It was a brilliant ball through. And Fonset came out. He tried to stop it. And now brought down Sichan. So it's going to be a penalty. Looking to take the penalty is Sichan. Liza Sichan dusting himself off. Can he put this one past the experience? Adrian Fonset sends him the wrong way and calms the slots home. So Jabloteh, they lead 1-0. The young Sarwan Stars are shining brightly. They've gotten the early punch in on this police team. They lead 1-0. Sichan converting the penalty. He earned it. He dusted himself off and placed it past Adrian Fonset. Can the police team respond? Freitas goes back to Kabi. Kabi aiming at Hutchinson, but it's a bit overhit. Kept in play by Joven Jones. Jabloteh able to come forward. That's a brilliant take there by Sweeney. That's a brilliant ball through Sichan. In fact, it was not Sichan there. Looked like zoom. It was zoom. These Jabloteh players with the hairstyle, similar in structure, and then their plait hairstyles. So it was Darrell Zoom Garcia. Ball across by Hutchinson. Bailey. John back to Hutchinson. Back to Bailey, sorry. Bailey finding that was Joven Jones. Jem Gordon with a shot. Oh, it's just pushed wide. So the police team are looking to respond. Probably saying as the song goes, this is what the police can do. Jabloteh, the young Jabloteh asking what the police can do with their early goal. Well, the police have responded. Constable Jem Gordon there with a shot. Just jogged wide. Pushed wider by the keeper. So Jabari Mitchell is going to take this one in. Bangs it. It's come to the far post. Not cleared still. Still not clear. They're screaming for a handle ball. Instead they get a corner. The police players were up in the faces of Samuel. He stood his ground and said, corner, young men. So Jabari Mitchell will have another opportunity to put one into the danger area. Ball floated in at the far post. Goes for the spectacular. Oh, cleared off the line. Jabloteh. It was Kadim Scooby Fritters again going for the spectacular. Look at it. Cleared off the line by the young Jabloteh team. So it's going to be Joven Jones to take this one. It's going to be curling in with the left boot. The big guys, they've loaded the area. Floated in. Just headed clear. Jem Gordon trying to get a shot off. Said he plays. Jabloteh playing it out for a throw. So the police team are responding with loads of pressure. Quickly taken, finding Joven Jones. He finds Bailey, who pass, finds Suchan. Suchan going for a bit of a run, but he just ushered out. Quickly take control. Hutchinson pulls this one back. It's cleared out. Gets the Fraser. Fraser to Sween. One-time ball. Over. But it's easily handled. And then Gabriel finds Mitchell. Mitchell tried to use the outside of the boot, but it goes into the hand, the feet really, of Buckmeyer. He looks to cool things down. Jahir Buckmeyer. Fraser, Andel Fraser, the former St. Anthony's College man. Ball whipped inside there by Bailey, gets the Jem Gordon, but a good tackle by Jelani Peters. Ball played over the top. Sichan, he's found himself in the outside position. He's not offside though. He was never offside on that play, but the only person who has the right to make that call. Well, I'm definitely right in line. So it's one call I could make. It's going to be Fonset though, who's going to take this one. Bangs it forward. Looking to get a Jem Gordon. Good defensive header. So Jelani Peters able to clear, but only as far as John. Here comes Jabloteh. The Sour Kings are really looking to pour things on. They were out to a bright start. Last game just stuttering. Ball over the top, but it's banged up field. A 3-1 loss to the runaway leaders Army last game. Even when they had the opportunities. Snapshot there by Sween. Just flies over. One thing about this team, they're full of running. They're not going to stop running. They're going to be coming and coming and coming. Like the Energizer body. They keep going and going and going. So in the crowd, there are statisticians who work for different stat companies who follow the football. Remember, the football is now international. This one going into the arms of Fonset, just like Wave TV. You could see us all over the globe. I'm sure Fusin Bulal is on. Good night to him. Good night to the folks too in Michigan, as they continue to follow the football. So from wherever you are in the globe, we say good night, or probably good day, because it may be daytime, as we see a foul being committed, and Fraser finds himself in the referee's book. He's claiming his innocence, and it's going to be taken, this free kick by Jabari Mitchell. Jabari Mitchell has come to the police team, has definitely found a home here. Initially from the Southland, but he's come to police and Fit right in. Floats this one into the area. Trying to get on the end of it was Elijah Chocolate Belgrave. That one just a bit too sweet for Chocolate. Gideon Gabriel finding Bailey. Bailey, that ball just a bit overhit. Picking it up wider is Fraser, and then Fraser finds Darrell Zoom Zoom Garcia, but they are just shut off the ball, and then Fonset goes out wider to John. He bangs it forward, hoping to get Mitchell going, but it falls to Bailey. Bailey putting it forward, but it's gonna go safely into the arms of goalkeeper Fonset. And he bangs this one upfield. Chested down by Francois. Sweeney. Ball threaded through, but it was a bit too straight there by the younger number 23. That's McShine. Jadon McShine. Still under the age of 20. From the Port of Spain area. Mangroves to be exact. So this Southern one team, very much homegrown. Sween with a shot, just flashes wide. Excitement in the stands as the director thought she had another goal there. Just flashing wide, as the replay would show. Very excited about these youths, the Jabloteh team. So they've picked up another fan. A team that is basically under the age of 21. They've done well. As another infringement there. Sometimes they just got to control their youthful exuberance. But it's going to be fun set. He finds his team down 1-0. A penalty converted by Elijah Shichan. Elijah Belgrave crossfield aimed at Hutchinson. He tries to put it down to John, but it falls to Fraser. Fraser got 2 for company. Blows past both. Fraser, still Fraser, trying to find Shichan, but Gabriel was able to break it up. Bailey going back to John. John trying to find, it was Hutchinson. Here comes Jabloteh, beautiful ball, threw the ball across. And finally it's cleared. Freitas, he's just been fouled. And the referee just looking to call out. He just called it a stop. So Karima, Scooby Freitas, he's been through the wars in this one. Another man free to mix things up from the forwards area. Saganga to be exact. Bailey finds John. John with a early ball aimed at Jem Gordon. Comes off the back of the Jabloteh player. It's going to be a throw in to the prisons team, to the police team, sorry. Just mixing up my security, my national security arms. Prisons, they won the earlier game versus Phoenix, 3-0. It's now the turn of the police. This season though, it's all been Army who's led the charge for the protective services. Oh, just blazing over. There was Jabari Mitchell. A good sequence though for the police team. There's a joke. They say in the protective services, well, the army men say after God is the army. The police say when thieves come in the house, you say, "Oh God, call the police." And the prison officers say, "We will provide the protective service for the prisoners." So they all combine on the pitch though. They're bitter opponents, and the police team here looking to keep close to the army. So the ball just dropping down. It's a free kick. So it's a free kick to Jabloteh. They lead 1-0. Just over half hour gone. Aimed at Fraser, but it's just bounces off his head and goes out. Joven Jones finding Hutchinson. He's just barged off the ball. Good defensive work at the back there. Jones finding Mitchell. Mitchell to the overlapping Gabriel. Gideon Gabriel. Ball across. Chem Gordon trying to take a touch too much. Sichan in a battle with Kabi. He's able to hold things up, but then Kabi wins that battle. Able to stride forward, goes past. That's Fraser. John. For that Hutchinson. And then it's given away. Russell Francois finds Sichan. Goes back to Fraser. It's Young. Seems to be Mark Shine there. Headed back to Fonset. Fonset is controlling it. Belgrave. Ball is through. Falls kindly to Fritas. Fritas lifts this one over. And it's back. Jabari Mitchell. I don't know what he was doing there. But that one goes out and it's going to be a corner. So the police team looking to respond. They find themselves down 1-0. They've applied some pressure. But every time Jabloteh goes forward, they look dangerous. It's going to be Joven Jones with this corner. It's with the left boot. So it's going to be curling in. The big guys from the back, they've loaded the area. It's whipped in. Hit it all, and it's into the back of the net. Rising highest was none other than Hutchinson. It was whipped in. It just needed a touch. And Kareem Hutchinson provided just that, flashing it home. And it's all level here at the Velodrome as police draws level. So after gaining the early advantage, Jabloteh have just been struck. It's police who've been able to hit back here. Francois. Fraser. He loses out. They go back to Fonset. Fonset to Kabi, but it goes out of play. And it's going to be a throw-in to the Jabloteh boys. Ttpfl finding Jones, and the goal scorer bangs this one forward. Solid header there by Jarvis. Belgrave finds Jem Gordon. Gabriel, is he onside? Doesn't matter, is headed clear. And the referee calling for the infringement. It's going to be police ball. So if you're just joining us, you're watching the final game of round number 14 as they look to get to 22. It's Police up against Jabloteh. The scores are Police 1, Jabloteh 1. They're rolling it short here. Francois finds his skipper Carter. Carter exchanging passes with Fraser. Sichan in a war with Kabi. But Carter able to win it out. Plays it wider to Fraser. Andel Fraser. That was Mac Shine. With a bit of a heavy touch. But keep it in play. Here's Jelani Peters. Sween trying to thread the needle. Gives it up cheaply in the end. And then it's banged forward. Headed forward, and out comes Fonset. Comes Claims. And he bangs it forward. Headed cleared by Jarvis. Of course, the man from Maraval. He played a lot of football with Maraval United. Was trying to revive that team. He has good leadership qualities. McShine heads it on to Zoom Zoom Garcia as he just hacks it forward. Sichan up against Elijah Belgrave. Belgrave showing a good composure and experience. But it's cleared downfield now. And it's Fraser, Andel Fraser. Moving one way then the other. Brings it all the way across. Gets the Sween. Sween with the fans. Lasco. Ball across. But it's easily handled. And Jem Gordon just puts it down. And then a strong tackle. And I think he's going to find himself in the referee's book. He's pleading his innocence. That's Sween. But he finds himself in the referee's book. Lendell Sween. The youngster just made his national debut. Was taken on tour by, was included by Coach Dwight York in the two friendlies to Jamaica recently. In the competitive Gold Cup qualifiers, didn't get to there, but I'm sure the experience of training with the national senior team would serve him the world of good, especially when you're under the tutelage of Dwight York and Russ Latapi. That offside flag just going up. Bailey. This one banged forward. Hutchinson, the goal scorer. Ball across, but it's just cut out. Zoom Zoom Garcia finding Sween. Zoom Zoom Garcia also was included in the Jamaica tour. This ball played through. Kabi able to cut it out, and it goes out for a throw-in. As the Jabloteh team try to get a go-ahead goal here. They already led 1-0, but then it was Hutchinson who got the equalizer off of Joven Jones' corner. They go back to their keeper, Buckmeyer finding Raheem Jarvis. His long ball forward goes all the way through to the keeper. And Adrian Fonset just slowing things down. He may just be looking to get to the half. It's been a hectic first half. End-to-end action. John winning out there. Just ushered off the ball there was Fraser. Jones finds Jem Gordon. Jem Gordon trying to put that ball across, but it's cut out. You could see the coach, Todd Ryan, not liking the options there by Jem Gordon. But it's going to be another corner. Juggling across to take it will be Jabari Mitchell. He's going to be taking this with the right boot. It's going to be curling in. The big guys from the back, they've loaded the area. Not much more time left in this, the first half. An exciting and intriguing first half it was. Ball floated into the area. Keeper Buckmeyer comes and claims in the crowd. His early release though goes straight to the feet of John, who gives it away to Sichan. Sichan finds Darrell Zoom Zoom Garcia. Bailey breaking things up. And it is pumped up into the air. Sween up against Gabriel. Caden Gabriel just winning out and going back to his goalkeeper, Fonset. Of course, Fonset, a very experienced goalkeeper. Former national keeper. And captain. Hutchinson just giving it away, and it's cleared up field by Francois. Anywhere will do for them now, as the Jabloteh team just probably trying to get to the halftime interval, where they'll be able to reset, get some further instruction, compose themselves. The young team have definitely traded punches with the big boys. They've bambered well with the big boys. Ball played all the way across. Jem Gordon would be first aid, but he has Jelani Peters for company. And that's the halftime whistle. So at the half in this one, it's Jabloteh 1, Police 1. It started with Jabloteh getting a penalty. Elijah Sichan, he earned it. He dusted himself off and finished past Adrian Fonset. But then a flashing corner by Joven Jones. Kadeem Hutchinson with the flashing header into the back of the net, and it was one apiece at the half. We go into the break. When we come back, we're going to see second half action as the action continues here. Welcome back as we get ready for the second half in this one. Miscellaneous Police, they're up against San Juan Jabloteh. The scores at the half. Police 1, Jabloteh 1. Both teams started off on the front foot. It was Jabloteh though who got their go-ahead goal as they are on the touch-off from the penalty spot. But then that man on the ball, Kareem Hutchinson, got a flashing header off a corner that equalized things for the police team. So they will now try to at least get a win here. John throwing long, good defensive header by Francois. Bailey putting it up into the air. Joven Jones battling. It's fallen to Jem Gordon. He's in a battle with young Jelani Peters. Jelani Peters winning that battle as he brings the ball out to Jarrell Garcia. Garcia finding Fraser. He goes down in a very telling position here. And the referee pulling out his card, and it's John who gets booked. So this is going to be a very telling position. They've got two players who can deliver this ball. They've got Sweeney who can do it with the left boot, and the real Zoom Zoom Garcia. Let's see who it is who's going to deliver this one. The referee just instructing the wall back, and it's looks like it's going to be Zoom Zoom Garcia. I'm sure Fonset can set a wall, because if I'm looking from this angle, I think he can easily go up over this wall. It's up over, and then it's just over the post as well. So it's gone out for a goal kick. So Carby finds Hutchinson. That's a beautiful ball there by Joven Jones, but Buckmeyer comes out of his goal, comes and claims confidently. As we see the rainbow sponsorship sign just going up on the far side. So we want to say thank you to Rainbow for their sponsorship, as well as the AJ Physiotherapy and Health Services that continue to support us here in the Ttpfl Tier 1 by providing ambulance services. Carby is going to take this one. He has the box loaded, floats this one in, headed clear, falls only as far as John. It's been hacked forward. Fraser banging this one forward for Sichan to chase. He's fighting with Carby. Ball is banged up field. There by goalkeeper Fonset. So Sichan applying some pressure. And it's going to be a throw in here for the Jabloteh team as Tariq Martin throws this one in. Hands are plenty. Hacked forward by Hutchinson. Francois just knocking that one cleared forward to Sichan. Sichan finds Fraser. Handel Fraser goes cross pitch. Jelani Peters. This one floated back across Sichan. And Fraser getting on the end of it. Unable to direct it with any sort of power. And it's easily handled by Fonset, who throws it out to Joven Jones. And then he just passes out with his right boot. Not something you'll expect from a player of his quality and experience. And it's going to be thrown in by Martin. Thrown forward. Good defensive header by Kambi. Just knocked up into the air. And Hutchinson, a simple foul. Someone will say not only simple, but stupid. As Francois, it's gone all the way through. Falls to Elijah Belgrave. Belgrave giving back to Belgrave, and this one is banged across field. Good header. It had to be good by Martin. Throw taken by John. He finds Bailey. Not impressed by the police attempts to get into the attack. They've not put the ball down and really dominated. It's more been hit and hope. Low percentage passes. Sichan loses out. Bailey aimed at Hutchinson. Hutchinson crying Martin for a bit of a run. He has John supporting. Goes back to John. John back to Hutchinson. Hutchinson cuts inside. Trying to find Scooby, but it's well read by it was Francois. But Kirby comes across and just wins things out. John. Hutchinson giving it to Bailey, but then it's broken up in the middle there by Jadel Josiah Carter. The Jabloteh team, they're up here for this battle. Thrown forward. Headed clear by Fraser. And looking to throw things in here. It's going to be, it was John. It's in the area. Just flashing wide was Joven Jones. So Joven Jones have gotten a new lease to life. He had packed it in for the national team, but he's been brought back under Coach Dwight York, and he's been making his presence felt. Besides providing experience, he's also provided quality. And a simple foul there by Mitchell. He'll have to be careful. He's already walking with a yellow card, as they say, treading on thin ice. Ball given away much too easily here. Ball threaded through. Jem Gordon cuts inside, but good work there by Carter, breaking things up. And here comes the police team. But Jabloteh able to win out. They love to attack in numbers and quickly. One-time pass by Joven Jones as it goes out of play, and it's going to be a throw-in to Jabloteh. Distance just going over. So the police team trying to get the go-ahead goal, and just screened out, so it's gonna be a corner. So it's a corner to the police team. We know how dangerous they can be from set pieces. On the left-hand side, when it's whipped in by Jabari Mitchell, there's always some sort of excitement in the area. And then when it's whipped in on the other side from Joven Jones, always some excitement there as well. Ball goes out of play, and it's going to be another corner, this time from the right hand side, and jogging across to take it would be none other than Joven Jones. It was his corner that was buried with a header from Hutchinson. Just going down there was Sween under tackle from Jabari Mitchell. Heavy touch by Francois, but he's able to recover. Punts it forward. Carter. As this one is whipped. Fraser cuts inside. Fraser, he's brought down in the area. And it's going to be another penalty. So another penalty. Fraser going down in the area. He's gone down and stayed down. My producer is saying that he didn't do it for spite, but that doesn't matter. So it's going to be a penalty here. Another one. So here we're seeing Jerry Hospitalis, the legendary owner of the San Juan Jabloteh team. This season, 2 seasons ago, he took a step back, introduced Nawad Tawari. He's also here. So it's going to be a second penalty for the Jabloteh team. Looking to take it is Sichan. So Sichan is going to take this penalty, his second over the match. He's up against Fonset. Fonset. Oh, he's dragged it wide. My goodness me. Eliza Sichan does not even hit the target. But you can see the teamwork. The whole team has come across. In fact, it's gone in. It has gone in. Let's look at it again. So it has gone in. Yeah, he sent the keeper the wrong way. And it's gone through the net. So it's the second goal of this afternoon that has gone through the net. So there's something for the Ttpfl to ensure, because I thought that it had gone wide. So in the meantime, the San Juan team, they make a substitution, and Josiah Baird comes in, and as the replay confirms that it went in, it was this man Fraser who went down in the area, gaining that penalty call. So police will have to do it again. They'll have to find an equalizer. The funny part about all of this is that the ball went through the net on both sides. So it's not only one side that has that hole. Earlier there was a bit of controversy when Phoenix conceded their first goal versus Prison. And he's gone on again. This time the referee says, get up. Jabari Mitchell finds Jem Gordon. Jem Gordon finding Joven Jones. Nice one-time pass. Trying to deliver it. Bailey finding. It's gone all the way through. Good defensive work there by Russell Francois. This one banged upfield. And Gideon Gabriel showing his experience, just screening that ball out. Ball is thrown in, finds Bailey. Bailey bangs this one. Looking to Hutchinson. They'll want to get Hutchinson on the ball. It's into the area, well defended by Francois. Russell Francois finds Fraser, always willing to go for a run. And Del Fraser puts this one into the space for Sichan to track, but it goes into the hands of Fonset, who just slows things down and then bowls out the ball to Bailey, Simeon Bailey. Early ball, Freitas, but Buckmeyer is first to it. Comes out and claims, and it's gonna be easily handled. Bangs it upfield. Kabi heads it down. Mitchell hacks it up. Still no one yet to really claim it. Jem Gordon seems to have gotten possession. Legally, the referee says. And then he overhits it, aimed at... it's gone out for a corner, so it was a defensive challenge. So more substitutions about to be made. And we see number 33 for Jabloteh looking to make his entrance. That's Travis Byron. He comes on for Fraser, like for like. Byron provides a little bit more physical presence. And at the back, though, we see the veteran for the police team coming on. That's Michael Williams, former national player. He jogs on. And also another veteran, Christian Thomas, looking to make his entrance. But he seems to not have the proper footwear on. In the meantime, it's going to be a corner. Looking to whip it in. It's going to be Jabari Mitchell. Whips it in. Headed down by Belgrave. But it's headed down and out. So if you're just joining us, you're watching a Ttpfl Tier 1 action. We've got Jabloteh up against the police team. Beautiful turn. Byron. Still Byron. He provides this physical presence. And there, that one just going out. So it's going to be a corner. Yes, our cameraman Jerry has arrived. He's not shooting camera this evening. He's arrived. Yeah, don't be frightened. He arrived from the Carifta trials. Ball lift over. It's headed clear. So it's going to be a throw-in this time. The police team able to breathe a little. They find themselves down 2-1. This young Jabloteh giving as good as they've gotten. And they lead through 2 penalties. Sichan converting both to give his team a 2-1 lead. We heard that policeman Mata is on watching Wave TV. So we invite him to like, subscribe, and share, as well as Ian Batkarut. I'm asking him to like, subscribe, and share as we continue to bring all local sports to you. As we wax philosophical, saying as the great Martin Luther King Jr. said, as this ball is being played through, trying to do a bit too much here was Hutchinson. It's been hacked forward, and one of the Jabloteh players has gone down and stayed down. So Superintendent Gail Allen say they're backing police. Well, it's a no-brainer. So we just saying good afternoon to her. As just going down there would have been Tariq Martin. Jabloteh. Ball played back. And Russell Francois finds Sichan. Early ball from Swin. It's come all the way across to Byron. Byron loves to go one-on-one with players. Martin across. I say to the back of the net. An own goal. It was headed down by Elijah Belgrave. So it's an own goal. Floated in. I don't know what Elijah Belgrave was doing, but the ball has nestled into the back of the net. And the Jabloteh team, they lead 3-1 here. Young Jabloteh, large and in charge. Can the police team respond? They have 2 players at the sidelines looking to make a substitution. It's Joshua Sidney who's going to enter. Out comes Jem Gordon and Christian Thomas also entering. And Sidney will replace Kareem Scooby Freitas. So 2 changes. Probably the last shake of the die here by Coach Todd Ryan. Joven Jones, he's seen as much as any and more than many in his career. He'll know that They cannot afford to panic here. Hutchinson. It's come across. And then a handle ball there by Christian Thomas. Not the first touch you will want to get being introduced to the game. As Francois bangs this one forward. It goes all the way through. One set. Always cool, calm and collected. Aimed at Joven Jones. This one has been played forward. Christian Thomas. Christian Thomas losing out. And they're able to bring it forward. Of course, Christian Thomas hails from that St. Anne's Cascade area. Bailey. And there you had the big defender, Michael Williams. He's come on the pitch. He's gone to three at the back as they try to get a response. Strong defensive header. Michael Williams. Kabi trying to get the substitute Sydney going. So the police team, they've been sucker punch really as looking to throw this one in is none other than Martin, Tariq Martin. Ball played forward by Sydney. Headed down by Williams. That's Michael Williams. And then it's headed out. So it's going to be throwing to the police team. So with just about 20 minutes left in this one. $19 to be exact. That ball cleared out. Yes, the no by director. See what I was talking about when I said a couple calls were just not to the teed up to the dotting the I's and crossing the T's. But Jabloteh, they've dot their I's and crossed their T's this evening. Not much T's in Jabloteh, but in the spelling of the word Jabloteh, but they've dotted they've crossed everyone. As they lead 3-1 here. 2 penalties converted by C. Chan. And then an own goal. It was a beautiful ball by Martin. Byron. He's come on and provide a dangerous option. Oh, he goes to the near post. Pushed over by Fonset. This is what Byron's bring to the table. He's so unpredictable. Loves to give you the fans. And the dribbles. Ball drilled through. Aimed at Christian Thomas. And Francois goes for a shot from distance. Well, he's realizing that a lot is going to the back of the net. So why not take his chances? The Lotto jackpot has climbed to $9+ million. And if you don't have a ticket, then guess what? You don't have a chance. So Francois there, just taking a chance, shooting from distance, sail wide. Sween finding Martin to Byron back to Martin all the way back to Francois, former St. Anthony's College player. Martin finds Byron. The police team able to win out here. Bailey, he's been dragged to the ground by the skipper Carter. They've been very determined, this Jabloteh team. Solid at the back and feisty when going forward. Byron doing some defensive duties there, and he's just been brought down. Kabi will get himself in the referee's book. A cheap shot there as Darrell Zoom Zoom Garcia just exchanged the 1-2. So, as we get into the final 15 minutes of this one, if you're just joining us, the score 3-1. Yes, you're surprised. Well, you may be even more surprised because it's the young Jabloteh team that lead the Police 3-1. They got 2 of the goals from the penalty mark. Sichana getting those 2 goals for them, and then an own goal of the head of the veteran defender Elijah Belgrave. Byron, he's come on and add a different angle of attack. Oh, they're just Martin unable to link up with him. Thrown in by Kabi. Christian Thomas just giving away the ball. And there's a slip. Jarrell Zoom Zoom Garcia on the attack. Jabloteh trying to add insurance. Carter doing well. They go back to their keeper Fonset. He calmly puts it down to Belgrave. Very experienced Elijah Belgrave. Not fazed by the score just yet. Christian Thomas, another experienced player, as they try to exchange passes. Strong tackle. Ball is through. Shot. Oh, it's off the upright. So Jabloteh looking for more. They're coming in waves now. Shot from distance. Still they come. Belgrave able to win out. And then the ball played out. It's going to be a throw-in. So Police trying to make their final move as Hutchinson goes out. And on comes the number 11. That's Joel Lewis. And off as well is Simeon Bailey. And he's been replaced by the number 4, Xavier Rachpaul. Of course, Xavier Rachpaul, the son of a former councillor. Well, now deceased councillor, Raj Paul. He would have been the councillor in representing one of the areas that now fall under the present Prime Minister, Mr. Stuart Young. Ball across the area. It's cleared up field. And Kabi is going to be able to track it down. Finds Belgrave. Belgrave goes all the way back to Fonset. Fonset bands this one forward. Comes all the way through to Sydney. He exchanges passes with Joven Jones, but then loses out. And Byron picks up. Not afraid to go to work. This Byron But they go back to Francois. Ball played up, kept in play. So Jabloteh playing the rondo now, just maintaining possession, but they've given it up here in a very interesting position. Raj Paul aimed at Joven Jones, a strong tackle by Francois, taking no prisoners. Kabi throws it in. Ball floated up over. Bit of hand pushing there by Christian Thomas. Just pushing on Martin. Tariq Martin has been good for his team, quite solid. And it's going to be Francois. Coach Marvin Gordon has done an excellent job with this young Jabloteh team. They've punched above their weight. At the end of the night, they would go third, and that's a beautiful finish there. So that's game set and match. Darrell Zoom Zoom Garcia with the finish. Jabloteh. They've knocked out the fight from Police. It was a beautiful ball through. And Darrell Zoom Zoom Garcia, one-on-one with the keeper. He took his time and placed it past goalkeeper Fonset. So it's game, set, and match. The Police has been vanquished at the Velodrome. Not much more time left in this one. Under 10 minutes to play. And the Police team lost not only for ideas, but the bench lost for words. So, in the last game, the Police team was held to a hard-fought draw with Phoenix. Jabloteh, they were beaten by Defense Force 3-0, but they've been able to rebound. And today, they put a whipping of their own on the Police team. 4-1 comfortably. And the ease at which they were able to dispatch this Police team is frightening. Some of the fans are still having hope, but we're into the final. Just about 6 minutes plus whatever time would be added on. And there's more substitutions to be made by Jabloteh. 2 in fact, as Keanu John looking to come on, and Dwight Jordan. With Dwight Jordan coming on though, and Professor Richard Hood is leaving the stands with his family, former Police coach. So you know when he's leaving the stands, the fat lady has come out on the stands and she's warming up her vocals. He's followed out by his 2 daughters, one the match commissioner and the other Sharice Hood, the young referee. This was a flash across, and he's in an offside position. Dwight Jordan thought he had gotten the 5th goal as Sharice Hood leaves the arena. Police, they've been vanquished here. Saved the blushes by Dwight Jordan just being in an offside position. So with the fight for CFU positions still on, for most persons, realistically, the fight for the league has flown the coop with the defense force looking to have things signed, sealed, and delivered. But the CFU positions, two CFU positions still up for grabs. That's second and third. And that battle on, it tightens today again as Jabloteh, they'll go up to 26. They'll be joining, I think it's AC Port Spain on 20. So they will go up on to till they go up to 27. So they'll be just 1 point behind. So they'll go second. So they'll go second with this result. And then they have AC Port Spain and Central, both on. So one on 26 and the other on 25. So Jabloteh will go second on 27. Then third will be AC Port Spain. Fourth would be Central. Police will remain in fifth on 23. And then Caledonia would be in sixth on 21. Very tight from second to sixth. Central drew last evening. So we have Sydney trying to fashion, as they say, the greatest comeback since Lazarus, stealing a comment from one of the fans, Daryl Joseph. Very hopeful. Byron, you got to be careful with him. He loves the tricks and the skills. But he's just losing out. Just about 4 minutes left. Plus whatever time would be added on. And the Jabloteh team just cruising here, really. Comfortable winners in this one. 4-0. 2 goals from the penalty mark. Elijah Shichan continue his goal scoring form. An own goal from Elijah Belgrave. And add the cherry on top. He's just straight into an outside position there, Dwight Jordan. The cherry on top. Darrell Zoom Garcia making the transition seamlessly from secondary schools football to senior level football. He's shown that it can be done. I don't want to talk around about the standard of football dropping in the secondary schools. But Darrell Garcia showing that it's not as high as we think it is. Or it's not as low as we think it is. Ball played through. And it's cleared out by Buckmeyer. Because this Jabloteh team have another player who played in last season's secondary schools football league, Andel Fraser. After that, Lyndell Sween. And all these players are starters in this Jabloteh team that find themselves second in the league at this point. And they're on top teams with lots more resources. And I put it in quotes, quality players. When you look at Central FC, add to that AC Port Spain, and then the police team. And Jabloteh They started a bit slowly, but they've come cutting through the league. They find themselves sitting pretty. Tonight they will go home and probably spend some time in celebration. But it's not over by the shouting, as there are a lot of teams in close contention. Just 6 points separating second from sixth. So Jabloteh will know that uncomfortable is the head that wears the crown. Tonight they will go home with the second place crown on. Strong tackle there by Martin. He's been excellent at the wing back position. Camby. Carby is just floated into the area. And that has been it's gone out for a corner. But that has been the mode of operandi for this police team this evening. It's been more hit and hope than constructive passes. Very low percentages in terms of the passing quality. But if one man can deliver quality on this pitch, it's Joven Jones. He whips this one in. He's into the area. Buckmeyer comes and claims. He goes down. The referee allowing him some time to just resettle himself. And he just bowls it out. So not much more time left in this one, as Jabloteh dances home with a 4-1 advantage. If no one heard the warning, I think tonight it has been sounded loud and clear. If you neglect or overlook Jabloteh, do so at your own risk. They are a force to be reckoned with. Maybe the title has been sewn up, but they're going to be one of the top teams in Trinidad and Tobago after a year hiatus due to lack of sponsorship. The Jabloteh team have returned and return with force. It shows what can be done with proper planning and execution. I remember seeing this Jabloteh team, basically the same Jabloteh team in the West Pen. And I was surprised that those very players with a year of work would have been title contenders 1 year later. It shows what discipline, good coaching, and planning off the field can do. I have a Malik past student saying that the top two teams are coached by former Malik players, Denzel Theobald and Marvin Gordon. So it's thrown in. Sydney comes off, and they've played every ball still at full speed. This Jabloteh team. The referee looking at his watch. Not much more time left. Sydney. And this has been the story of the night. Hit and hope. Well, there's no hope tonight for the police team, as Jabloteh, they're large and in charge. They've written their name in the record books tonight as they put 4 past police. They win 4-1. Well, from all of us here, the whole production team, Ian Wilson, Alana, Mr. White, of course, Jerry and Dion, I'm Gordon Pierre, and I want to wish you good night, be safe, and good luck Remember to keep viewing Wave TV for all your sports as we continue to bring a local sport to you. So, from all, we're signing off.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.